Good morning, Vietnam! Let's get this party started. We are going to be working on some chat stuff. Man, the colors on this webcam's awful for streaming, first of all, because I have to configure the video every time. It's so annoying to have to do that. I can never get the white balance right. It doesn't have a dropper to handle that. I can't get the colors to match at all, ever. If we go in this direction, it looks about right, but then we have to bring down the saturation a ton. So, and if we do white balance, that's what we get. That's ridiculous. That doesn't look like nothing. That didn't look like nothing. Oh, that's what she said. Oh yeah. Anyways, Congress is talking about UFOs. Only one incident do I take seriously over all the others. And it finally sounds like that's the one where they're like, maybe we should look into that one in particular. And it's like, okay, good. Because that's a weird one. And maybe it has a simple explanation, but let's know the explanation. Got it all this kind of like ignoring all this evidence in a way of something happening. I don't care what it is, but it's very concerning. And it's like, nah. We're never gonna. Finally, they're like, oh, okay, so this really did happen. It's like, yes, okay. So now will you look into it? Thank you. All right. Anyways, I saw the UFO in the. I was at the McDonald's when this UFO abducted me. I was in the ball pit. I was playing hide and seek with my nephew. And let's close that out. And let's... although it does make me want to look up some more... some more things here. Okay, sorry. I'm just managing stream. We're managing the stream. Okay. And close all this stuff out. So we're going to be doing a lot of work today. We're starting early. We're going to be kicking a lot of butt. This is going to be a long stream. I hope you're ready for the long haul here. We're going to be smashing some of our leftover bugs. And we're going to be smashing some I'm just kidding. That was inappropriate. Why start the stream off like that, Matt? Anyways. Yeah, so we've made a ton of progress. We got a lot of the issues worked out. If we run the game right now, I can show you. I can show you my game. Do 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 do. Reading, writing. And this one we're just going to call debugging. Debug. And let's go ahead and open up VS Code. We'll run the game here real quick. The issue with the chat yesterday and testing actual chat of the game, like in production, was easily remedied by the fact that I had disabled a bunch of other things and I forgot about it. And so it was connecting to chat. It was just doing so silently. So, does make me think I need to have some sort of indicator. I'm wondering how hard it is to do things like have some sort of update in the title bar about whether or not something is connected or not. So maybe we'll look into that too. But in the meantime, let's go ahead and run this bad Bing Bong. Oh man, you know when Bing Bong died in in okay, where's the debugger? Oh, I need to pull. I did a bunch of code changes that I need to pull down. So I was working on this a little bit last night. That's all right. We were getting rid of some things. Okay. So here it is running on its own. Obviously, the arch of our ball is completely wrong. Get to some tween errors. We're going to look into that. That should be pretty straightforward. Yeah, so we'll fix. There's a little bit of like noise and stuff going on here that we want to investigate and fix. But the game will play itself, and it'll actually it ends up because the ball, how long the ball stays afloat degrades over time, and so what happens eventually is the game just starts like playing itself incredibly fast, and we'll see that here in a little bit. Yeah, so let me leave that open. Is there a way I can just always have this? I don't know. Can I tell Windows to keep a window on top? Is it smart enough to let me do that? What if I do this? All desktops. Negative. That's a little tedious and annoying. Okay, so while that's going, I guess what I'll do is I'll throw this over here so we can at least see it. And I'm going to be going into the Explorer here. We're going to be doing a find. And we're going to look for tween. And we want to search in the code, not the file names. Is it not Explorer that we want? Search. Here we go. Tween. I can show you the tweens. How do we search only specific files? Here we go. .cs. Okay. Either finished or created outside scene tree. So that is because we're doing... So we've got these create tweens. Tween property. Let's search for what I think it is, which is tree create here it is. So yeah, see, the game eventually just starts playing itself to like such a crazy degree that it's indistinguishable from magic, which is kind of cool. And when we're actually testing the game, like when I'm in production and I make a change and we're going to test the game to see what's like, if I've broken something, it's going to go this fast. I'm not gonna sit around and let things run in real time, right? So there might be times when I let it run slower so that I can replay. I don't know. There will be times when I want to actually see what's going on because maybe there's a visual bug. But for the most part, if I'm testing logical stuff, then yeah, it's gonna be going this fast. So it's pretty cool. I mean, it kind of reminds me of almost like the beginning of you know what it reminds? It reminds me of the beginning of King of the Hill. Just need that King of the Hill music going on. Give me some real breakbeats. Does anyone know why you can't find breakbeats anymore? Even if you search breakbeats old school, it's still not breakbeats. What happened? Is this the Mandela effect? Am I in some other reality? Did I flip over to something? Okay, that's not it. Let's skip forward. Yeah. I mean, that's cool that it's like the inspiration. So there's all these videos about the inspiration of breakbeats, but I can't find any damn breakbeats. No, that ain't it. I want sampled breakbeats. Does anyone know what the fuck I'm talking about? I'm going crazy. All right, here's another thing we could do. I'm going to bring up Spotify. And there's the Dirt Chambers. That's a good one. That's a good mix. Has anyone heard that? Dirt Chamber Sessions. Ah, he passed away, so there'll never be another one. What a bummer. These are the the Dirt Chamber Sessions. So that's what we're looking for. Dirt Chamber Sessions. So this is a playlist. This isn't them, though. Dude, why do I have all this music that's impossible to find now? Jesus. Okay, here we go. This is such a good mix, and it's not even on Spotify. What the hell is going on? Probably because it's sampled to hell. I can't get the rights anymore or something. I don't know. See, that's it right there. What are you, Cupid? Let's see. Is dirt? Dirt is the same thing. So they're stealing. Now they just have. Okay, fine, whatever. All right, let's start cleaning this up. Mm-hmm. People kiss and smooch. People kiss and smooch. I love it. Wow, stop. Get down. Okay, so the question is, should I move these commands? Dot stealing. Once when I was 5. Well, that's just a simple fact. When I want something and I don't want to pay for it. Through the door. Walk right through the door. All right, so we're gonna move some of this out of here. We renamed a couple of methods here. I'm beginning to think that let's think about this. Is there a way I can just draw in Obsidian? There is Excala draw, but I don't think I could just hand draw, can I? Let's find out. Can I get a mother? Oh. Oh. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, so presently, sad morning. Ha 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 ha. So we've got our like chat thing here. Chat, which does like all the connecting and so on. Then we have the game. Yes, us. Okay. Now we're also got wow wow do do do. Okay. Do 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 do. Down down. So when somebody says they do an exclamation point BSS. Okay, what is with this silly sketched font? I don't care. I don't want it. God, why are the fonts so... Okay. Yeah. Okay. So when BSS is issued, we have it goes back to chat commands and registers a bunch of chat new commands that will be accepted. Then those are connected to NBSS. So BSS is listening to those new sets of chat commands available when BSS is started, right? It's all happening in here. We're passing some game logic into okay, let's see. Okay, sounds good. That seems good. That's where it should be. Actually, no. It's like this. Then BSS registers the chat commands, and then they're relayed back and forth. So then in this case, like we register join, bump, set, and spike. So these commands are relayed to BSS when it receives this, right? So that's what's happening here. So let's like that. Okay. So then they're sending signals back and forth. So chat connecting intercepts chat commands, the exclamation point stuff that goes to chat commands. This is where some a little bit of complexity is going on here for registering and removing available chat commands, and then also we actually create the chat command over here, and then add it into the stack of chat commands that chat commands will listen for and then send back and forth to BSS. So that to me is solid. That should stay where it is, and it's right here, right? So let's we have the basic game state stuff here. So we have some announcer code that we need to rewrite. Early stream. It's going to be a long one today. I'm actually going to go try and grab my dog and bring him in here so that my family can get to the car without getting soaked by a swamp dog who's decided that it would be a good idea to take a swim this morning in our creek. So he is now a swamp monster. Hopefully he's dried off. Hopefully he hasn't got himself wet again, and I can get him in here. I'll be right back. Hi, good morning, by the way, Nick. Calvin, please, please, please just lay on the couch. Okay. Come on, get on the couch, Cal. Thank you, big guy. Let's get back to it. Gosh, this mouse, man. It's like misfiring. Chicken. Okay, so the other thing we need to do is we need to separate. It's not even a player. It's why can't I? What is going on? Where did it go? There it is. What the hell? We're going to delete this because it's acting weird. What is going on? Okay, so this contains ball and avatar logic. We need to, here's what we got to do. We're going to do this and we're going to do little dots because we're going to move avatars out completely. Okay, so avatars, it needs to be its own thing outside of this. BSS needs to tell the avatar what to do. But the avatar lives outside of BSS and has its entirely separate amount of logic. So this is going to look like this. Calvin, you're freaking me out, buddy. You doing okay? Calvin, get on the couch. Good boy. Man, they're very trainable dogs. Okay, those warnings are all fine. Okay. So here's what I'm wondering. Okay, I think I'm getting it. Mm-hmm. 12 years old, so. All right, got to kick the doggo out. No, maybe not yet. Soon. Soon, buddy. You're on a short leash. I just destroyed another thing. All right, I'm going to kick him out. All right, buddy, let's go. Yeah. Sorry, I had to boot him out, but I had to lock up the gate. He was very upset. So you might have heard him barking. I'm here. Oh my God, you raided me. I walk away and get raided. I just need to not be on stream. That's what's got to happen here. Thanks for the raid, Sticks. How's it going? I need to not be on stream more often. Let's do a shout out to Sticks. Sticks is really cool. You're doing some animation stuff right now, which is really neat to watch. Yeah, I'm putting in some extra time today as well. Yeah, that's why I'm streaming a little bit early. I'm going to be streaming a long one today. Oh, no problem. Well, I'll take good care of your kids. Children. There's sippy cups in the back. Should we watch a commercial or two in honor of Sticks? You know what we should do? Okay, hang on. Here's what we're going to do. This is almost over. This track is almost over. Once this is over, we're going to watch an entire episode of Double Dare. We'll have it on in the stream while I'm working. What is this little character you're doing, Nick? What is this? Nod. Very unhappy nod. All right, let's do the Double Dare. Jeez, let's see. Where is... How do I get to... Give me a second here. That's the insane YouTube. Somebody just ripped and uploaded the entire soundtrack to... Okay, Double Dare. There we go. There's a full episode. Get ready, boys. Thanks for the follow. Is it Koipi Vera? Thank you for the follow. Is this loud enough for you guys? Just eighth very specifically. Oh my God. This is the quality. This is the American education system. We joked about this. Carbon fiber, steel. Yes, we did it. Oh, damn, burn. All right. right, let's see if this works. I would just go with the M&Ms, but I don't remember those candies though. What the hell's a Good and Plenty? I don't even remember. Is that still around? Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. Calorie question. What the hell is going on? What is this? I don't understand what is going on right now. This is so cringe. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing wrong here. So this should be, say, funk. Okay, so this I'm gonna skip this for now because what I want to do is not have to do this whole registration thing at the start there. Obviously, I'm not understanding how the delegation stuff works. So we'll undo that for now. I wanted to clean that up though, but your mom? Oh, I'm sorry. Was that wrong? It wasn't. It wasn't your mom. Oh. I don't even know how many. Like I don't know. I don't know any of that stuff. Like who would? What a weird way to have them do multiplication. John, gotta be John. As long as they can multiply, this is true. Ah, got it wrong. Yeah. Sexy? Damn it, not sexy. Fuck. Washington, Wisconsin, Wyoming. West. Okay. So they only needed 3 for that. Okay. Not bad. One-eyed Willie. It was a one-eyed Willie. Was it a one-eyed Willie? Damn it! Taco Bell. Dang it! I like that. Chickens. Dang it. It's going to be a happy birthday or something like that. Yeah, it's embarrassing how bad it's true. They did really good compared to generally it's awful. It's really cringy. Oh, if it was the Guinness Book of World Records, then they're probably wrong. They're probably not correct, and that makes me suspect that it's actually a different song. They're usually Oh my god, I think I got to figure it out. Okay. I think we got it. All right, let's just give it a shot. It's so funny. It's so gross. I remember being a kid and just wanting to do this so bad. My God, this is like one of the best episodes ever that never plays out this way. Code not visible behind cam. Deal with it. Not an input one. No, it wasn't. It wasn't causing the issue. So this didn't work. Yeah, I noticed that too. So that wasn't causing the issue, and this is not working, unfortunately. Let me try. What I'm trying to do is make it so that I can pass a method into this, and then with that method that I've passed, subscribe that to the event in this other thing, so that I don't have to do all of this work here. That's what I'm trying to do. And if I can get that going, I could also probably do it all in a lambda, whatever. And then I don't need to do new or anything like that. But I'm not even getting the first part right. So, well, the delegate doesn't return anything there, does it? Then the func will not work. Oh, so that's different. So what I've done is, if you go back to chat commands, let's go over here to chat commands, and we'll stay over here with BSS over here. So we're and the other thing is, if this works, I don't think I need to. I think we can connect it in an entirely different way. So we're passing the method as event handler command event args. Let's see. Let's do a breakpoint on. No, we don't want that. Sure, why not? Iris John Games, thanks for the follow. I always call them subscriptions because I'm a dummy. So right here, I want to see what we get through here and see if everything's okay. It's weird because, yeah, it's a little weird. I almost think that oh, you know what it is? It's not a okay. I know what it is. All right. Yeah, there's a bit of rewriting I have to do. We've got this. This is the right way to do it. You pass the event it's the event handler type that you need to have the method be, right? Then you just pass the method in. That seems to be working, but because I'm bypassing a bunch of stuff, we actually want to kind of move everything over to here, and we want to take the event itself and put it into chat commands, and then we can completely get rid of this individual command idea. So this is going to be a pretty big rewrite, but we're going to reduce a lot of code, and then we should be able to just it won't be new command, it'll be just add. So it'll look like game commands dot add, and then we just add the command in, and then there'll be a reference to the function. So it'll look like let me do that. Let me rewrite that first. So we're gonna highlight. We're gonna delete 1, 2, 3, 4 words here. Delete W4. Too short? Apparently we're too short. No, we weren't. Delete 4W. Okay. So now game commands add. Whoops. So I'm a dummy. Right. So this should look like that. delete this word, this word, this word, and this word. And then we're going to delete 2 words here, paste it back in, undo, undo. How do you paste and insert? Oh my god. Delete. Okay. Paste. Gotta keep it. I need practice. Is it dot to get back to the beginning? Oh, dot's the repeat. Oh, that's the ticket. I've been hitting N. No wonder I couldn't repeat a lot of my commands because I'm an idiot. He's an idiot. All right, so over here in add, we're gonna pass this guy, and we're gonna move him up, into this class, and then in add command, we're gonna need the event handler command events args, and this will be the method that we're adding to our list to subscribe to. Then so that's going to go in here if it doesn't exist. Okay. And then commands received exists. So then we pass E. Hang on a second. We're going to go back here. Let's put everything back. So we don't need to okay. Oh my god, so there's a lot we can get rid of here. We don't need a list of commands anymore. It's a list of it doesn't need to be a dictionary anymore. It could be a list. Dear God, should I try this and just do this? This is a pretty significant. We're just doing it. I got a lot of time today, so we're gonna get to work. Okay. Can I hold this all in my head while I do this, do you think? Do you think I can hold this all in my head? So there's going to be a string. So a lot of this is going to be able to go away. Okay. Now this is the thing that I don't understand. So we pass the command name equals command value. That's the command name. Received, it gets called. Here we invoke command received. So we're replicating. We have the same receive messages from Twitch library. So this event needs to be called something else. So we'll call it Send command. Wait, there was a rule of thumb about event names in here. I recall them saying you want to name them some specific way. Event declarations should be a verb or a verb phrase. Use past tense when the event reports something that has happened. Use present tense to report something that is about to happen. So this should be receive command. Okay, so we're gonna, everything's breaking. We're breaking a lot of things right now. And this will be command received. Okay. Then, so a lot of this, okay. So we're just creating a list of strings for the commands. And what if it was a dictionary? Because then the unsubscribing could happen. A dictionary of event handlers. Command event args. Same thing here. Oops. And this should be a dictionary. Can we just do new? Yeah, okay. Then add command as a string and a event handler command event args. And then what we need to do is, this is going to be called method. Okay, now a bunch of stuff is going to break. String does not contain, okay, so that's, we're going to get a lot of yelling at us right now. Command of args is on the outside, that's good. Now we're going to add this invocation. So this is going to be a little different, so we don't need contains key, received command, that's command text. If the answer is yes, then we're going to send the event out, which looks like that. So we don't need to fire received. So now we can get rid of all this. We want to have, oops, want to have the subscription happen up here when we do this. Oops. Okay. we don't need to do this. We can simply say add command. And then it's add command again, because it's expecting a string now. And then when we, then it's method here. Yeah. I'm cooking right now. Ugh. What is going on in my finger placement? Okay. Then we delete this and we say method. Okay, so now we have a reference to the method. So when we remove, not only are we now remove can just be the string of the command. So this will be string command. And removes the value with the specified key. So in this case, the key is the string. So there it is. So that gets rid of it. And now let's delete the rest of this stuff here. Okay. So we got rid of a bunch of lines, and now we just got to go through and clean some of this up. We have this add list thing. For now, I think I'm going to comment it out because I don't think we need it anymore. Okay, so now there's just a little bit here that we need to. So command received. That's our command receive. So let's go over to, is it main or game? Okay, so again, this doesn't need to be like this. It's going to be different. It's going to be game. Well, how about we just uncomment, or we comment that out, and then we say game commands add. Okay, so that's good. And here we go. So this is just going to be command received. There we go. All right, so that's all. The connections should be back in place. Now we just need to clean up one more thing in our chat commands. Here, there's our command text, contains key, receives command. Okay, so this here we just say it's not going to be a command, it is literally the list. So it's, I don't think we need this. I think now, if it contains the key, then we just invoke the args. Did I just rewrite this whole thing? Is that it? I don't know. Let's run it and find out. You thought. Okay. Oh, hyper namespace command cannot be found. BSS. Okay. Oh, okay, because we've got... What line is that happening on? 78. 78. Game. What are they talking about? Oh, I didn't save. Okay, 2 hours. Oh, so now the spoofer needs to be updated. These are good. These are all good signs. Spoofer 41. Right. Okay. Oh my God! I can program! It's a miracle! Okay. Holy crap. What a nice little refactor there. A round of applause all around, everybody. Good job. Yeah, let's get rid of this because we don't need to add as a list. So now we just killed... Man, we got rid of a lot of lines there. What would be a good first job, question mark, for like online? What do you mean, like finding a job to something you can do work from home kind of thing? Can I ask you, have you ever paid someone to do something for you online? And if the answer is yes, what was that? And do you think you could do that? Have you ever paid someone to make you like graphics, or have you ever bought something online that you think you could produce or make? That's like, say, a digital goods? All right. So look at this. We get to get rid of... Oh, let me go over and now that I've actually done it, let's go over here and get rid of some more lines. This is getting smaller and smaller. We're going to delete 6 lines here. Booyah! Look at that. Okay. And it's still going, so we know it can work, and it's playing itself. This is great. In my location right now, there's a number of e-shops looking for people to work for them online and putting products in and out, data out, setting up sales and so on. Yeah, you know, you're in Texas, so you could look around at Austin, the Austin area. They're going to have a lot of like digital jobs and stuff. So, and a lot of those companies, even though they'll hire for work from home, They won't hire within certain states because it's too hard to, like California is actually, it's funny, the advancement of like work from home and all that technology you'd think is a very California thing, but the state itself actually makes it really difficult to hire labor in that state. So people who work from home are finding better success working from home in less advanced states because they're not so restricted. So it's kind of interesting, but maybe graphic design, that's something you could easily take some courses for online for free. I mean, you got to do some searches and stuff and just find it. Yeah. So that's kind of that's the stuff you got to do. You got to figure that out, right? As you get older, but look around and look at, do a Google search for jobs in your area kind of thing. There's plenty of websites that you can subscribe to and get like daily notifications of. You can say exactly what job you're looking for, like where you are and all that stuff, and you'll get just a daily list of jobs. And you can just kind of peruse them and see what sort of experience they're looking for, that kind of thing. And whatever you think, if you look at that and start listing out common things that they want experience on, just work on getting that experience. If you want a traditional job, if you want to self-employ or work for yourself, then you just got to go out and do it. And it sucks balls, but it can be very rewarding. Game's getting hardcore right now. Brrr, look at this go. Look at how fast it can go. That's some code right there. Hang on. You know what this needs? This needs some music, and the exact music that it needs is. Give me a second. Oh my. All right. Can I just do exclamation point clip? Is that a command? No. Marker. 10-4 marker. Marker. All right, now let's commit what we got. Look at this. Look at all these lines we got rid of. Beautiful. Ah. It's easier to understand and it's smaller. Do you see the relationship? Does anyone see the relationship? There's fewer lines and it's easier to understand. Okay. Oh, hang on. Dang it! I want to do this all in one go. And let me go back to. Right here, we can get rid of all this. ridiculous. Okay. Now let's do the commit. We can get rid of this too. Discard. All right. So we got rid of 3 lines there. How many lines here? Like, there's like 10. Oh, God. I hate it when I do that. Dang it. Gotta reopen it. What is it you want to do, though? So it's like 10 lines there. Another 10 lines there. And then, another 10 or so there. So probably 30 or 40 lines. Gyeon. Refactored. Adding commands. So methods can be passed. Methods to be subscribed are passed when added. Okay. You feel like you need to, aren't you still in, you're still in high school though, right? Is it because it's summer? And I want money. Gotcha. Well, I mean, if you want something where you can start making money immediately, but it's not good money, but you just want to start making money, there's the Human Turk from Amazon. If they still have that. I don't know if they do. Mechanical Turk. Here we go. So, yeah. So here, if you check this out, basically you, you can sign in as a worker. So let me go to learn more here. Make money in your spare time. Here you go. This is instant. Almost instantly you can start making money doing this. It is not going to be good money, but it's money. And essentially there's a bunch of different things you can do that computers cannot do that need to be done in mass. And sometimes you're actually training a computer, you don't know it, right? But I can, as a company, say, I can set up an API where I can make it so that I can pay someone to do some laborious task that I don't want to hire workers for, right? So on that end, there's some company that, for instance, there's all these things where you can scan your receipt and then suddenly you get a little bit of cash and it's like, well, how the hell is this happening, right? Most likely the company is using a system like this where for the most part, every receipt can be automated and they can scan it because they just want your information. You're what's for sale, right? So they give you a little bit of money and they get a ton of information about what you're purchasing, when, where, all that kind of stuff. But occasionally some of those receipts can't be read by a machine. So they create a system that then uses something like Mechanical Turk that goes and outsources that work to somebody like you. If you were to be hired as a worker, you'll see here your tagging objects found in an image, best picture to represent a product, audit user uploaded images, so you can do content modernization, which might sometimes be gross, classify and identify objects found in satellite imagery, so you can help the intelligence community bomb the right people. I'm kidding, but kind of. Remove duplicate content from business listings. So this is the kind of thing that you would be doing if you were to work on this. Yeah. And it's you take the job, so it's a bit like Uber, but for information processing, data entry. So that's kind of like what this is. There's also Fiverr and things like that, right? So, yeah. So those are my that's my suggestion, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I hope that helps. That's your frictionless way to instantly start making money. They need like an ID and a bank account to deposit in, so that's something you're gonna have to work out. And but beyond that, yeah, I mean, it's you could just sit at your computer and instead of just watching TikTok or whatever, you can just sit there and click on a bunch of things and make a little bit of cash. So. All right, so we just rewrote the code for. Well, I've made a bunch of games. Finished is another story, but I've cloned a bunch of games and things like that. But right now I'm working on a chat game, kind of like Stream Avatars, which you might be familiar with. You know when you watch a streamer and they have all those little characters on the bottom of the screen that represent the chat. It's going to be something like that. So, Stream Avatars really seems like the only guys in the game that are of any success. So, I'm going to try and basically copy some of that and then add my own little thing to it. So, we'll see. But, yeah. So, if we go back to what we were talking about here, what we've done is we've improved subscribing to chat commands to the BSS, right? So there's that. That's reduced our line count on BSS a little bit, but it definitely makes the ready statement here a lot smaller. And if we look at, hang on a sec. I'll be right back. Oh my goodness. There you go. And there you go. Oh, where'd the doggy go? Where'd the doggy go? Where'd the dog? What's the dog doing? What's the dog doing? What's the dog doing? What the dog doing? Are you still here, active? This is the dog that just showed up. He's a big puppy. He's doing really good though. What's the dog doing? Gemma named him Calvin. But he showed up on our porch. And he's essentially just like, I live here now. But he was very malnourished and was like skin and bones. And yeah, so we're looking at how many lines did I do here? So this is 22 lines, the old GD script. And we're at 24 here. So not bad. Not too crazy. Twitch lib client. I don't know why that's there. It doesn't need to be there. Okay. So I need to include that. Diagnostics is complaining about because we're not using debug right now. All right, let's rewrite the announcer. So we're going to work towards let's move some things around here. Let's start. And then all of our command stuff, we're going to move that here in a second. It's okay, buddy. Okay, so all of our commands are at the bottom. So we've kind of restructured the code a bit so that the game logic is more at the top. The receiving of commands is at the bottom. There's a little bit of a logic applied to whether or not we continue to send that information to events and so on. Okay. Yeah, so we're doing a bit of cleanup. And let's look at the player and the ball and all that stuff. He's a little jumpy right now. We had a Rottweiler and a pit bull just show up in our yard, and he was really good. He wasn't gonna leave the porch and our door, so he stayed there and he was barking at him, and it let us know because he never barks, and so I was able to get those two dogs out of our road. Hello? Yeah. I would close it after you come in if you can. Okay. Bye. But yeah, two big dogs. They were really big. They were the overfed Rotties and pit bull. Super fat and super muscly and super big and it's all that stuff. Okay, so here's the other thing. Let's take an even bigger picture here. And think about way we kind of probably want everything to be. When it's all said and done. So in a more basic thing, now that I've started making one of these things, game, chat. So we need to be able to chat will send a signal to a game, like an active game, right? Then, depending on what that's doing, it may send a message to the avatar to play a specific animation. Configuration will be how animations are created through some config. Now, there needs to be, this will start to explode in scale and scope with each new game. Because in theory, we'll have game 1 and game 2 and so on to infinity and beyond, right? So we don't want the avatar code to blow up, right? This needs to be pretty basic. Basically, what animation am I playing? Where am I going, kind of thing. Like, that's about it. So there needs to be like a sub, like an in-between. That handles a lot of that. Because if we build that out all in game is going to get big. So what that is and what to call it, I'm not 100% sure yet. So it'd probably be like something like avatar controller. So it's almost like an MVC. But yeah, so we need a base avatar that, like, you know, we've got all this like play this and do this, and so that's the kind of thing, and like go here and do it in this x time and all that kind of stuff, right? Rip all that out, put that into a base avatar system. That's what can handle the, like, hey, I want to make mine look like this or whatever, right? And that slaps it onto the animation that it's using for a particular moment in time. And then that way we don't have a giant list of like things that occur for every possible game for an avatar in like one giant avatar class or object. So I think that's a better way to do it. And then there's other, like, you know, depending on the game, there's going to be a ton of like game objects. Like in our case, we really only have the ball. But there's going to be other ideas of things that will be much more involved. And so these are more one-offs. And we might reuse some of them depending on the game. Okay. Okay. This is good. I'm finally like, this is where I was before I decided to rewrite in C#. Was literally at this exact point where I wanted to start focusing on structure and actually getting things kind of put where they need to be and do some code cleanup and all that kind of stuff. So we're really getting to where I was, a month and a half ago. I know that sounds crazy, but it's all right. Okay, we have this announcer idea as well. Which is a more broad thing. So let's see what's announcer made out of. Announcer's in Node 2D. It's real straightforward. Let's just call it announcements. Or how about notifications? Okay. And then we'll go here. Okay. How did I do this? I did this on Avatar already. I just did this on Avatar. It's color. Okay, so that's the same thing. So now on announcer, should be the same. Should work. And that's another piece of old GD script that we can get rid of. So let's find out. What happened to VS Code? Let's reopen it. Okay, yeah. So we saw the announcement. Seems to be starting out pretty quick too now. Okay. So we can get rid of announcer. Let's do another build. Okay. Are we not getting any errors now? Huh. Okay. Weird. Don't save. That's gone now. And chat spoofer is one of those things that we still need to finish up our comparison with the original. So let's do that real quick, and then we'll delete the code once we know that we've got it pretty much where we want it. That's right. So we do have the idea of like a rally count that we intentionally throw the game at. Not much else though. Okay. Oh, there's the line numbers we got rid of down there. So there's an easier way for me to find the line count of what we've done. That's good to know. Okay, so let's go ahead and delete chat spoofer. And it's saying it's mad at us because in our scene for BSS, we're using spoofer here. And we're going to get rid of that flag. It's not being used in code anywhere. Chat spoofer deletes. So let's save the scene first. Deletes. There we go. Project's getting a little cleaner. Starting to get a better. Okay, so that's still working. Everything's still working. All right, let's commit. removed old spoof GD scripts. Okay. I just want to make sure I'm not spinning my wheels. I mean, for 3 hours, this isn't bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, see, I think we're going to need a stage concept or something, because we're going to want, when people join a game, for something to happen, but also that there can be like a peanut gallery of people that aren't in the game but are still in the chat and want like an avatar representation. The other thing I should do is we should probably create a some sort of test for massive chat. Like, we need like an idle state where the avatars are just being idle and chat messages are popping up. So we can do that. But we also want to be able to do that in massive scale and scope. So we need to figure out what thresholding, what can we do about that? Like, I got a pretty crappy computer we can run this on and see how it performs. Obviously, that's going to be on the same machine that's doing some encoding of the stream itself. So there are some obvious thresholds that we'll be hitting in terms of like minimum specs, simply because they have to be able to stream in the first place, right? Yeah, or if you haven't joined, you're just a crowd in the background, like, cheering or whatever, and maybe we can have cheer. People could just do standard emotes or something for cheering. I also want to support showing the emote itself in on the chat and all that stuff, and so that's a whole bag of, I imagine that's a kind of a can of worms to get going properly. Drop them from the ceiling and let them die. I like the idea of giving the streamer a lot of control over the personality of this stuff. So, like, I want them to be able to override an explosion, right? And say, well, this is what I want my explosions to look like. And this is what my little celebration thing I want it to be. That kind of thing. That's why I'm leaning towards, if we have a generic system for avatars that's not like, just give us your sprites, right? Then it needs to be tweenable 2D. Like, we need to be able to, like, you have, those like kind of the stick figure 2D with the bones and everything like that. Something like that, where they can like kind of make their own little thing. But, and I guess that's the one last thing, skeletons, yeah, with like, but like with bone animations where you can like pull the bone up or down and like take the bone of the arm and move it around, and so then you can keyframe like your own little, I know it sounds like a lot, right? But because we're dealing with Godot, unnecessarily far, for this to start with, yes. So I'm not saying I'm doing that right now. Yeah, we're going to start with a sprite sheet. But we will need a simple animation system where you can give your own sprite sheet and yeah. No, that's true. But I do like the idea of not focusing on sprite work outright, for our default like character stuff. The beauty of doing sprites though is if they give us true sprites, then the footprint suddenly shrinks tremendously in terms of like what memory costs are incurred. But right now the game, what are we looking at size? It's not compiled. Let's compile the game and see what we end up with. While that's downloading, I'll be right back. I'm going to go grab some tea. How's it going, Hanson? Can you stay here? I'll be right back. Do you understand? I'll be right back, okay? We're back. Now, let's get our... let's try this export. I'm just curious how big this is as an executable. What do you do? Export project? Yeah, okay. And then we'll go to the desktop. What'd they do? Where's desktop? Am I crazy? Where's desktop? Windows, what did you do? Is it in OneDrive desktop? No way. It is. Why is my desktop on OneDrive right now? God, I swear I've fixed this like 10 times. Oh, it's not going to publish? Because I don't have... That's right. I don't have... I'm missing some things. I'm missing... there's something you have to install for Mono, for the C# to build in Godot. So... Okay. Well, you know what? It's better... We should do this now instead of later, because... building is different than writing something and debugging it over and over again. And if I'm going to run into a problem with that, better to run into it now than later. So let's look up C# and read about what we're supposed to be doing here. So it requires .NET. .NET 6 or higher. So let's just double check that. So we're on 7. Wait. This is engine. RC edit tool must be configured. That's what it was. If you are only testing, you don't need RC. I just want to do an export. You don't need it? There's a big warning to change the icon or app information data. Okay, so I guess it's not necessary. So we'll try to export again. It hung this last time. It hung this last time. Export with debug. Let's just try it without. I mean, maybe it takes a while. I don't know. .NET publish. Oops. .NET host is running. It is doing something. Let's look at the desktop. There's nothing there yet. See, this is, I should have been doing this way sooner. Yeah, if you want to check it out, I mean, there it goes. Completed with warning. Could not start RC edit executable. Okay, so do we have an executable now? Yes, we do. There it is. All right, let's get some information about our game. So we're running at 247 megabytes. So I think that's actually quite larger than your typical. And I have, you know, what would be really interesting is to go back to my project state when this exact same code was working in GD script and see the like some information about the project and memory and everything. But let's see, can we debug in Godot? Can we run it and look at the profiler, or is that only, do we need a different debugger? Okay, so there's that. What about, so video RAM. There's a bunch of empty textures. Wonder what that's about. Monitors, here we go. Objects. So let's check if we have any leaks. See the object, look at this. The objects are crawling. So we've got a leak. That's not good. It just bloated up. It just bloated up again. And then they just dropped. So they were freed by something. But what? It doesn't work immediately. Interesting. Again, it's growing again. And we have an orphaned node, which is interesting. It's smooth as silk, though. I don't know what this looks like for you guys on the stream. I'm kind of curious now. That's the thing, is there really shouldn't be any that are being like added continuously like this. This is what I don't understand. Just the initial avatars. And these objects, are these Godot objects, or are they? So we got a bunch of debugger messages here. So that's probably a hint as to something that's going on. It's weird because I've left the game on for a while. I thought Godot only tracks Godot objects. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's got to be, and there's way too many outside App Store profile, right? Let me go to my live. I just want to see the, I'm going to turn my volume down. I want to see how smooth it looks on stream. Yeah, looks good. Okay, what the hell is this? It's freeing them. Look at that. My God. Okay. It's this tween stuff. So I'm calling a tween invalidly somewhere. Use create tween. That's got to be it. I did a search in my code. I couldn't find the damn thing. So let's do another search of tween. No, we don't care about case sensitivity. Here we go. So maybe that's it. Poostack, how's it going? Let's clear this out and we'll run it again. Go back to the debugger. Started with no tweeners. Tween invalid. Nice. So they show a pattern here that I'm doing, which is this. But they create the tween. Where is it? This is what I'm doing. Oh, we're starting a tween with no. There's literally nothing being tweened. So this is it here, probably. Okay, so now we have fewer errors about the tweens. So I'm not quite sure what this is about. Oh, because we're building, because we're doing a create tween. Okay. That's a valid error. Because we're not doing create tween when we, okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we're not creating a tween before we. So if I delete this to start with, that'll fix that error, and then we can. Now we can see what kind of leaks we have with all those gone. Okay. Again, we're growing. Objects are just growing again. Literally nothing's happening. And they just continue to grow. So now we're not tweening where we're going. Yeah, probably. It certainly seems to be. So the leak really should only be coming from the creation of a Godot object that's not added to a scene tree, or okay. I mean, we're creating a tween every time we move to the ball, but that tween should just go away. It manages itself. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe because I was reading that freeing that like things that are self-managed in Godot that use resource take a lot longer to free themselves in C# than in GD script. So let's look at tween, and it is ref counted. In C#, reference counted objects will not be freed instantly after they are no longer used. Instead, garbage collection will run periodically. This means that unused ones will linger on for a while before being removed. Okay, so that's why we're going to do a single base tweener for our players and constantly use that one instead of creating a new one all of the time, because it's going to have to use garbage collection in order to clean it up. So let's rename walk tween to something else, and yeah, let's that should help. If it does, I don't think so, because they're in their own examples. They have an example just like this, where this is on the outside. They create a tween, and maybe you're right. I don't know. But in this example, they check to see if the tween exists or not. On that same page, it's written, tweens are not designed to be reused, and trying to do so results in undefined behavior. Ugh, God. Create a new tween for each animation, and every time you replay an animation from the start. Keep in mind that tweens start immediately, so only create a tween when you want to start animating. So then why do they have this? Why have something that contradicts, just kills the tween, invalidates the tween? Okay. Why are they even showing it this way then? Why did they put it on the outside? Yeah. Right now I'm not concerned about that. I'm concerned about the leak, or what appears to be a leak, because those are nodes that are sitting out there. I guess technically a tween is a node. Or is it? It's ref counted. No, it's an object. Okay, so it's not a node that's taking up, it's an object. This is going to make it really hard to troubleshoot. We can't free it manually because it's ref counted. Why did they show this on the outside if you can't reuse a tween? This is so confusing to me. Because then why not just do this? Okay, let's read this again. Tweens are not designed to be reused. So the kill isn't reusing it. Create a new tween, which is what this is doing. So this is fine. But this does create a tween object, another tween object. Let's double check. Scene tree create tween tree or node create tween. Okay, let's look at these two. Creates and returns a new tween. The tween will be started automatically on the next process or frame physics. And creates a new tween that binds to this node. This is equivalent of doing create tween, get tree, create tween, bind node self. The tween will start automatically on the next process frame or physics frame. Yeah, that's what I want to do. Well, okay, I get every time you want to replay an animation from the start. I guess which is the it's just concerning because I really don't like this. I like the old way. So can I don't like what it's doing to this. I don't like seeing Hacksaw and not knowing what the hell's going on. Damn, how do you even find memory leaks once you have a big project? Like, how do you even know it's happening? Okay, let's I mean, do they still have a tween node? So they've gotten rid of, like, you can't do the old way. I plug in a program from the outside and hope that helps. So you can't do the old way. It's completely gone now. Wow, they really hamstrung everybody into this new system. Is now more powerful and efficient. But they can't be reused because of unexpected behavior. More powerful and more efficient. Well, all right. Let's run it. So long as the hacksaw resets to the lower end. I mean, here we are. Again, why is there just such a huge explosion in... It's about 4 every hit, but then there was this huge explosion for no reason. There's just no way I should be seeing this many objects. It's insane. This time it exploded straight to that 1700 number. All right. Let's Wait a minute. You know, go okay. Did you find a camping book? Every time there's a hit, there's a gain of about 4. Every time there's any animation, there's about 4. There's another 4. So that would have been another tween. The walk itself is a tween. There's another 4 added to it. The 4 is there. Oh, that's nice. Hopefully they had fun. And we're just having a huge explosion in objects right now. No explanation as to why. No understanding why. So profilers, we need something to profile with, right? And JetBrains Writer. Is this like $100 million? Oh no, this is SAS. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not even going to bother. Well, we can do Visual Studio. It just means it's another thing I'm going to have to find out. I'm doing something wrong to even get that going. So we could try and load it in Visual Studio and see what happens. This is probably the wrong version right here, right? It's too new. Access is denied. To start the listener. Let's see what the examples they give for just say Visual Studio limited to Windows for profiling. So we need to handle the exception. Okay. All right. Oh, this is the wrong thing. This is the wrong project. Open. In order to debug this project, add an executable project to this solution, which references the library project. They actually want me to build? I have to export? Where's everything? The hell's Godot? God, Windows white. Okay, there should be a Godot in this list. Why am I not seeing it? I don't understand. There it is. Wait, what? I'm taking crazy pills right now. This does not reflect what's in. Is that what it's doing? But then why does it show folders and then not in others? Sokoban's here. Stream and then nothing else. Are those zip files? No, they're not. That's another path. Right. But this is another path too. That's not the path. This is the path. That's Windows being dumb. Right? But this is the path. So I should see this. But I see two folders and nothing else. I don't understand why. So if I go / bump set spike. There it is. All right. We'll export with debug. No. All right. And now. I hate this crap. Of course, I can't copy this text. That would be useful for me to do a search. Okay, it built everything. So it's just not executing. Isn't there an extension I'm supposed to have in Visual Studio? Maybe I am supposed to be on like 19 or something. No, this is for engine development. I just want to run the Visual Studio profile for the project. Because when I run it, it runs fine, but it's creating like a crazy amount of objects, and I can't figure out where that's happening, or it seems to be tied to the tweening. But I want to know exactly what the hell's going on, because they're being freed, but I can't tell if I have a leak or not, because it's just the amount of objects just explodes. Here we go. Download and install the latest version of Visual Studio. Visual Studio extension from GitHub. That's right. And there's an issue. Okay. The option to debug your game in Visual Studio will not appear after installing the extension. To enable debugging, there's a workaround for 19 and a separate issue about the problem. In Godot's editor settings menu, set .NET editor to external editor. So now it's taken over. Yeah, I don't want it to do that. But it will at least build now? God damn it. So there's problems with both. What a state of affairs. Ah. Can't update Visual Studio. Oh, Microsoft, no. God damn it. So that's why you have this here, because this kind of crap happens. So you literally have a failsafe in your... Oh my god. Oh! I don't even know why am I seeing this? Why is this here? All right, let's keep the project, the objects open here, and we'll just let it run and see what kind of... How you doing, Calvin? Pretty good? I'm sleepy like you, buddy. I want to take a nap with you. Every tween, there's about 4 added. The walk movement is 1, and then the hit is another, and 4 more objects are created every time there's a tween. Now we know that the tweens they're reference counted, and according to the Godot docs, in C#, the objects aren't freed immediately after they're no longer used. They're freed in a garbage collection. And so that's why we're having these exploding object counts, because they're just cleaned up when they need to be, I guess. It just makes it difficult for me from a troubleshooting standpoint to see if a leak is happening or not. Because what I get is this, and then it drops down, right? So what I could let it do is just run for an extended period of time and just see, is the hacksaw also going upwards? I suppose if the number of objects are increasing, then the other thing we could just check is our memory, which has been pretty much the same. So it's possible that we're okay. And I have nothing to be concerned about. Because I would presume if there was some sort of leak, we would also see an increase in memory over time. But we're literally flatlined. And now we're tweening animations like crazy. Okay, so we're seeing a slight increase in memory right now, but again, it is decreasing again. So I guess when it really explodes, we'll be able to tell. Because it's gonna start going like hyper speed here. We're heading towards King of the Hill speed. There we go. We've reached King of the Hill speed. And now we're going to permanently see like a sawtooth pattern. Yeah, we slowly got memory climbing up. So I have no idea. Static max is... Alright, well, I'll leave it running like that. It's at a max threshold as far as our speed is concerned in the game. So again, we're dropping, but the general trend seems to be, dude, this sucks. Looks like GC. What's that mean? All right, let's launch this again, and we'll try and get the plugin going. Oh, looks like we reached the threshold again. Garbage collection. Yeah. So, I mean, now we're maxed out. I think we've reached our max threshold, and we're just seeing the sawtooth for static memory. So the max memory has been increased as it's been needed. And now we're just sawtoothing. So I think we're okay. It's just a little... It's, yeah. But, I mean, I'll be able to simulate the program running for hours on end and chats happening in crazy degrees. I'll be able to simulate, the program being open for a year and like thousands and thousands of games being played in that time. And if it doesn't crash, that's how I could test it. I could say, let's simulate a year with somebody streaming 24 hours and receiving this volume of like activity in chat, right? And then I just leave it going overnight or something. And at this speed or however long it needs to simulate that period of time or something. Um, yeah, yeah, it's seems about right. We are seeing it slowly, but again, we are this in theory is there is a threshold to this. But I did leave this going on my laptop overnight the other day, and it was still looking like this in the morning. So I think we're okay. And I mean, what's crazy is Bob Ross, how's it going? What's crazy with this too is we got to get the music going again, because there's a song that's perfect for this. We did it earlier. Crazies, how's it going? All right. Well, we'll keep trying to get Visual Studio. If Visual Studio is our only way to profile, but isn't there something? There's like a $20 tool for profiling. You know what? I'll message Colin about it because I think he's using it. The one that's on, there's a profiler that's on Itch. Let me see if I can find it. Itch.io. It's supposed to be pretty decent. C#. What's going on, Bob? Let me look it up in YouTube. It was Casey. Remedy RGB. Remedy BG. Remedy BG. That's what it is. Remedy BG itch. Don't they have an itch page for this too? Yeah. Okay, so it's a debugger. It's a 5 megabyte executable, no installation. Most of our engine is written from scratch. It's $30. Women just confuse me. Are you single, or are we talking about like significant others? Yeah. Wait, Bob. I thought Bob. How are you? How old are you? Like 17. Don't mess around, man. Like because that's how you'll lose a girl. You sound like just saying that sounds like you're on the younger end. Um, like just be careful thinking that you even need to do that. Um, you know what I mean? Because she literally look. She doesn't know you like her. Okay, or what I should say is that's what's going on. You need to let her know. And if she's afraid, then I'm trying to build up her courage. Just be careful because like another guy can just come in and not do that and ask her out and that's it. You know, you got to be careful. Like, I mean, you're young and everything like that, but you know, when you're older and it's like this is a girl I could see myself with or something like that, you got to be careful not to do that kind of stuff with it because you could you could easily play yourself out of a relationship that you wanted. She'll ask me out tonight. All right, keep us informed, Bob. Live stream it. Put type every exchange in the chat. I wish you luck though. Hopefully it works out. But it's funny, dude. I have a. This is funny because it wouldn't be this way nowadays. But when I was young, in high school, we wrote notes to each other on paper. I know it sounds crazy, but so you get the funny thing about that is your texts don't get deleted forever, and you never have all these memories, right? So I have this shoebox full of notes that like I would get from girls, and it's funny as I'm older now, and I opened it up one time and looked at it, and I was like, oh my god, she totally liked me, and I had no idea, and like. It was note after note after note where I was so dense and stupid I couldn't put it together. So every exchange in the chat would make chat like an old comedy soap TV show. Yeah. Was that with those feather pins? The box? I don't know. Oh, my wife's here. Shh, don't tell her. Don't tell her girls liked me in high school. Shh, guys, let's talk about TV. I don't know. I think it's like a textured black and white shoebox if it's still in that shoebox. Oh, was that with the feather pins? Okay, let's get the rest of our movement going. It looks like, is the game still running? Did I close it? I closed it. Okay, so we're pretty sure we don't have a memory leak. It's just that how objects are freed in that are ref counted in C# for Godot. It's memory managed. It ends up in a garbage collection, and just whenever it decides to dump it, it just does. So that's okay. That's fine. And it's probably actually the most performant way to do it anyways. If I tried to do it manually, it might actually be less because of how certain things work. But I don't know. All right. Anyways, our object count it can spike. Our resource counts actually decreased. Nodes not growing. We do have an orphan node we need to track down. Video memory's been static the whole time. Texture same. And what else do we got? Our process. Yeah, it's kind of all over the place. That's weird. That's probably me opening and closing other things. And then FPS, pretty standard, pretty solid. Generally staying around 60 even with all the crazy performance or all the crazy stuff going on. And physics process is kind of all over the place, but that's fine. All right, so. Well, let's reset our brain here. We've done quite a lot today. I know, right, Bob? That was that was a great suggestion. Well, I hope it works out, Bob. Just be careful. Don't play games if it's a girl you like, right? Just be careful. Be careful. It's also, dude, man, high school's rough. High school's rough. You know, sometimes you get mixed messages and people you thought liked you don't. It can be rough. Yeah, he's a cutie. He sleeps so cute. Look at that dog. Zoom and enhance. Look at that. What a cutie. Look at those big ears. It's so funny. German Shepherds have such, like, you know, middle school ears. You know what I mean? They have that, like, awkward, like, especially because he's a puppy. He's got those, like, awkward giant ears. But the Shepherds have these giant ears to begin with. All right, let's get this new background. I love it. I love it. All right. These are great. This is great. I love that this is a running joke now. Where do I go? Where is it? Might have to change our... It's too bad it's not transparent. How do we get it to fill? We don't want to fill. Uniform to fill. There we go. There we go. We're going to have to bring the transparency down. Give me a transparent banana. But I like this. Gimme, gimme, gimme transparent banana. All right. Now we're going to go to avatar. Let's just finish up our avatar, our port of the avatar code. And then we'll move on from, we'll get, you know what? Okay. We were going to do the ball. So okay. We're at a point where I need to start ripping some things out. Yeah, because we're ready to kind of separate some things. We want to have that standard idle walk around thing going on. Oh my God, you couldn't believe what he's doing right now. I can't even show it. How is that even comfortable? He's leaning over the edge of the couch, and then he's got his head on top of a binder. Hell yeah, there we go. Now we can do fill or uniform, and then it'll fit right in the middle. I love it. This dog. Put him right in the corner. All right. And you know what we need is a fail state too. We need the game to end. You know what? Let's try it in chat. You guys want to try the game out? Let's go to Singleton game. And we'll turn off test mode. Secret method. What? Sure. I mean, I got questions about why you need a secret method, but because again, okay, you tell me the secret method, and then I'll tell you why maybe you shouldn't have a trick to make the other person break up with you. Because yeah. Man, is this what was it always like that? Okay, authentication failed, so we need to renew our token because we don't have the socket set up for that yet. All right, so we're renewed. Oh. Well, I mean, man. Okay, let's try BSS. Oh, God, sorry. Okay, so we have a glitch. I just spammed the chat. All right, hang on. Okay, so we need to know when we're in test mode. So hang on. So the spoofer's not checking to see if we're in test mode. Okay. There's commands. So let's go over to chat spoof. And we'll close up some of this. mean, so the reason why you don't want to play games with like breaking up with somebody is because if you make it so they break up with you because you're too afraid to break up with them, then what are they going to tell their friends and everything? All right. So if there's somebody in their circle that you still like or would like to date in the future or something like that, they're going to tell him he was a jerk and he did blah, 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 and I broke up with him because of whatever. And that, in your case, they're going to think that you don't even like girls, right? So that seems like a really bad plan. Obviously, when you break up with someone, they're going to be upset anyways. So there's no getting around that. But I think it would be better to be like somebody upset that you broke up with them than to them be upset and break up with you when they talk to you about other people. Yeah. But if you try to make yourself so unappealing that they break up with you, just think about that though, from their perspective and how they'll talk about you to other people. Like if Debbie's like, I think he's real cute. I want to, I was thinking about asking him out, and she'll be like, oh, no. When we went out, he did this and this, this and this, this. All the things that you did to try to get him to break up with you because you're too afraid to just do it in the first place, right? So it would be better that they'd be pissed at you for breaking up with them. They'll tell your friends that you suck and all this stuff. But it wasn't right for them, right? And so long as you handle it, with a little bit of class and everything, I think the future outcomes of that, again, if you're just thinking about this from like a game theory perspective, which is kind of how you're trying to think about it in the first place, the better way to play the game is to just be upfront and break up, in an upfront way. Okay, so when we receive a spoof command, we just need to check the game. So all we got to do is go if we're in test mode, then we'll continue on with the rest of these commands. Otherwise, we don't, right? So okay, so now let's run it again. All right, it's connected to chat. Do BSS again. Hey, there we go. Oh, that's right. We have 10 seconds to start the game, so it starts way too fast. So let's change that. We'll put it back to 60 seconds. Start up again. Do BSS. Join. If anyone wants to join and try the game with me, now that we've been testing it for so long, we'll just see if all the commands are working. You can go ahead and choose exclamation point join. We don't have a fail state. Okay, we crashed. Give me a second. Instantly crashed. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. So in order for me to set the text, we're going to, okay, give me a second, guys. We'll get this fixed. So instantly I have a question of why didn't this fail all those other times? So we're going to want to look into that. Let's see here. We've got, if we go to BSS, we've got announcer. There's La Bleu. Sorry, guys. We'll figure this out real quick. So I guess what I need to do is go like label equals label label.text, and we'll save it. All right, let's try again. See, I don't know why it didn't crash in all my testing though, because we're using announce for the entire thing. So I'll check some of that out. That's the whole point of the testing. Well, I was using git node. I don't know. We'll see. BSS. Oops. Join. See, there it says it does the announcer correctly. The game is already active. The fudge. Another game is already active. Well, wait. Do I already have? No, I don't. What was that about? See, we need a chaos monkey in the chat for another game is already active. Okay. And then we're null again. Label is null. Hang on a sec. Oh, because we're not... Okay, I know what's going on. The hell? I don't know what's going on. We should be getting this object. This object's in the as a child. And then whenever... What could possibly cause the label to cease to exist after all of this? And another game is already active. Why are we getting that? Add node label. That's because it's in the scene tree. Oh, is this... All right, one thing at a time. Let me go back to testing, and I'm going to set a break on this, so you guys won't be able to join just yet. So we've changed the spoofer stuff around a little bit. So this true. Okay. Now we should hit this a couple of times. There's once, twice. So it's totally fine in testing. What the hell? Okay, so that's fine that failed. So it was null when we did it in our testing. The label is out of the render rect. I don't understand. The script that we're talking to is... Wait a minute. Again, why would this only happen in when we're actually running it? Another game is already active. Where the hell is that message even coming from? Because it's not in BSS. All right, let's search the... Okay, so we're going to add commands, and then on command receive, we're going to do a break on invocation. Now, it's possible that we'll see. There's a few things going weird right now. Okay, so we're adding what command? BSS. And that's that. Okay. And then if I hit BSS, we then receive that. The command is BSS that's been received. And we check to make sure it exists. And then we create our list of args. And we send out a notification that that command was received, which then creates the scene for BSS. Now, then we add the scene to the scene tree. And then this goes through and adds the other commands like join, serve, bump, set, spike. Okay, so those have all been added. And now it says it's starting. So then when I choose join, let's figure out what the hell's going on there. Oops. Join gets called. Command received invoke. Command args. We go through and build the args out. And the args look like join for the command string. For the text. The sender. And so if we look at chat message, user ID, and display name is cricket, and parameters. We keep following it. We invoke, and it's taking us to BSS. So it's sending out the wrong, it's calling the wrong subscriber. Now let's look up advanced subs because I think I know what's actually going on here. But again, why didn't this show up in testing? Okay. All right, all right, all right, all right. Damn. Okay, I get what's going on, and I wanted to do something that would have made this impossible to have happened. I would have caught this problem as soon as I refactored the. Am I on caps lock? Is that why we're okay? Yeah. Okay. Um, so what's going on is our spoofer is actually emitting. It's bypassing the way that a chat message is actually received and then processed as a command. And so it's just going straight to, hey, treat this like a command that we've received. And the reason why we don't want to do that is because of basically what's happening here. So I mean, I can fix all of this. It's just going to take a little bit of work because what I need to be doing is in my testing, I need to be sending things not as a quote unquote command, but as a chat message. And then it'll go through the hierarchy of things that our library, our chat library does. So we receive it just as we would anything else, right? And I started to try to figure out how to do that, but it actually seems like it's a little bit. It seems like it's going to be something that I'm going to be spending a lot of time on to get figured out. Because the whole application is built around actually connecting to Twitch and receiving the messages as an IRC message. So I have to construct a pseudo IRC message to give to this application that would be the same that it would receive if somebody sent a message in chat. So the okay. Let's fix the first problem. And the first, okay, so the reason why my join command is executing the BSS command is because of how the subscription stuff works. And the fact that we're actually subscribing the method to the same invocation, the same thing, the same event, right? So the way that I had done it previously was I had moved everything where you created an individual command and added that to the list of commands, and that individual command had its own event. That's what would send. But the way that I had set it up initially was that you had to subscribe to that event wherever you registered it. That's what I was trying to get around and not have to do anymore. I wrote the code to do that, but I still need the original idea of let's create a command and call its event instead of a global event, because we're sending it to every single command added to the list instead of the individual one. So what I'll do is I'm going to grab back the old code and we're just going to integrate a little bit. We're going to go back to my quickest way I can think to do this is, well, you know what? Let's do a little bit of learning here. Instead, we're just going to go straight to git, and maybe if I can go to an old commit that has this change. Okay, so it's in here. Now, how do I see a list of... What if I go into it? There we go. So what we're looking for is chat commands. And we're going to see if we can copy This is the old system right here. So can we copy and paste? Toggle drag select is V. Okay. Control O. Okay, so it should be in the clipboard. And now we can close the spoofer. We don't need that because that's not the problem. It's going to be. Okay, and then we're going to copy this back in. And let's go ahead and just put it inside of here. All right, I got to go. My doggy is being a dog. So we're going to go help him real quick. There's got to be a way to set the cursor up. So, I mean... Okay, I'll be right back. Well, this is great. I'm feeling really good right now. I'm feeling really good about where I am mentally as far as like my ability to process everything and you know, I might not be the best programmer on the planet. That's for sure, but I do feel like I'm able to kind of grep things pretty well and yeah, I'll be right back. I'm going to let the dog out. Let me know when you meet the best one. I'd like to see one. Yeah, I know. Okay, so we're gonna go back to chat commands. So this isn't gonna take too much work, and it'll technically solve the problem I was talking about with how I didn't catch it in the first place, which is we're spoofing commands, we're not spoofing chat messages. That's why I didn't catch this, because we were sending them direct, and so they weren't being parsed the way that they would have been had it been parsed as a chat message first, and then the system done what it does and goes, oh, okay, that's a chat. I'm going to send that's a command. I'm going to go send it into the command. I'm going to go send the event off, right? That wasn't happening that way. So that's why we didn't catch that in that way. Okay, so I guess we can make the class command private because it's subclassed inside of our chat commands system, or the command itself can be private. Doesn't need to be a part of the deal here. But then, okay, so this is where the magic sort of happens. So we're going to get rid of the command received event here again. Everything's going to start to break. Instead of invoking here, we're going to go ahead and okay. So basically pretty much everything goes back the way it was, except that when we add a command, again, we're going to keep the string concept here, but it's going to be, instead it'll be a type of command, and add command will then pass the method. So we wanted to, so that stays the same. The subscription doesn't happen here. we check if the commands exist in our list, our dictionary as a key. If it doesn't, then we're going to add it. So we're adding the command here through this add function. Or no, this is just for a list. That's add for a list. Okay, so then what we need to do is when we create the command, so we need to create a command to pass, and we're going to pass the command in here, not the method. So we're going to say that we're creating a command called command, and on new, we need to pass the method that we need to use, that we need to subscribe with, right? So then down in our commands, we give it the string, which is the add command. And over here, we expect to receive now a event handler for commands event args called method. Okay, so that's the method we want to subscribe. Then we go ahead and make that subscription. So we say command received plus equals method. Okay, so there's a subscription. Then when we check to see if the command, so then over here, when we add the command, we add the string for the that represents the what the command would be, and then the actual what we're calling command. Why is this not? It was murder. I see. All right, so that's good. Okay, then we can get rid of that, and we're subscribed. That's good. And then so over here, when we receive the command from the chat system from Twitch, then we call up the commands received command. So we're checking to see if it exists. If it does, then we're going to say fire off received. And then we pass the args to that, which is just E. Okay, so then that'll fire this off, which does the invocation that the subscription happened when we added the command, which we did up here. So everything else stays the same on the outside, but now the correct command should be getting called instead of every single one that gets added, I think. Okay. Let me go back to, I had some breaks set up, but we'll just try and run it. Make sure it actually runs. Okay. So now we run BSS, and we're adding the scene to the tree. So that's doing that. And now if I choose join, what happens? Okay, this is good. We're at least joining, and it's not doing the other thing. But why the hell this is happening, I don't know. My concern is that we're actually crap. I'm 5 hours late for class. Please don't get, oh, because I've been going for so long. Yeah, we're making a lot, dude. It's coming along. It's really coming along. I'm very happy with myself. Yeah. Hey, Frozen. Man, everyone's popping in at the same time. We're dealing with a couple of bugs. We're dealing with a couple of bugs. That's what they said. And then it was murder. Murder most foul. Check the objects you call this method on, see what's going on. Yeah, let's set some breaks up when we actually call it. When we actually call this. Here we go. Game over. On Game Over Street. So-and-so joined the match. Okay, so we'll do that. Maybe it was murder. Okay. So we're calling it on announcer. So if we check under this, announcer shows a node. And it has, can we see, like, we can't see functions that we can call. So we go into it, we get our string, and then we try and get the label. But it doesn't work because label is empty. Now it's a child. Am I doing this right if it's a child? Let's because maybe I've forgotten node pathing. Do I need a forward slash for a child? Current node. Immediate child. So I should be. What am I doing wrong? All right, I'm gonna comment it out for now. It should be working, but it's not. Because murder. Making cookies. I see. Did you kill the cookies? Double dare. It was double. And it was dare. Yeah, what the hell's going on? What is going on? Okay. Hang on. We'll do the double dare. Let's do the double dare. Hang on. I gotta add this to my bookmarks. All right, it's time for another double dare question. You guys ready? Question. B. Little early, but actually. Cometophobia is the fear of what? Is it A, bicycle riding, B, comets, or C, scrubbing sinks? Cometophobia is the fear of what? A, bicycle riding. B, comments. Or C, scrubbing sinks. That is correct, Nalith. Let's double check the answer. That's weird the way they have this. All right. Go ahead and give Nalith a point. I know, you got it exactly. That's the funny part. Let's go to channel. Shut up. I don't want to hear myself. And are you on here already, Nalith? No, you're not even on the board. All right, on the board with 1 point. There will be a winner ultimately to this whole thing, but I don't know what to do about that. How's this stuff? It's coming. It's going. We're having some weirdness when we actually play the game on our own versus when we simulate it. It's really weird. Like weird objects missing and stuff, which makes no sense. We're gonna look at the scene tree that's built when we do this, when it's actually running here. So we're going to go explanation point BSS. So that's on the scene tree. But then when we do join, things break. Wait a minute. It's only happening in VS Code. No! I don't like this one bit. There's Frozen. Oh, shoot, I gotta get chat over here so I can actually play. There's Poostack. Why is it only happening in VS Code? Golly. What's going on in the debugger here? We got an error. Spoofer. So the spoofer is doing something. Maybe that's part of our problem. I don't know what's going to happen with just 3 players. This whole thing might break. Poostack's trying to hack the system. You'll notice that Poostack, myself, and Frozenwell, our shirts match our colors of... who's serving? It looks like Frozen's serving. Exclamation point join, Nalith. There we go. And then he's not in. We got problems. No serving. Oh, God. All that work. And because I'm not actually spoofing the chat, we're having all kinds of weirdness. Look, caller thread. Can't call this function on this node. Use call deferred. Ball not found relative to root. All right, let's try it again, guys. And we're going to look at the remote scene as we do this. So we'll do BSS. And now we have BSS here. There's players. There's announcer. There's label under announcer. There's people joining. Here's me. And let's keep the debugger open as this all goes on as well. Look at our errors. Keep the game up. Why is this only happening when... It's 60 seconds to start. So one of us gets to serve. I don't know who it is. Now we got another null reference exception. So it's not us, Pooh. It's got to be frozen. Nickname does it and nothing happens. The ball is there. Oh, Jesus. I don't understand. Why is this any different than when we're doing it through the test system? All right, let's run test again now that we've done that refactor and make sure. Okay. Yeah, we'll turn on test. Wait a second. No. All right, let's just run it with test on and watch it go. Hang on, let me change the game time to something a little bit quicker. Timeout start will be 1 second, so it'll start immediately. Or just about immediately. Ah, we closed the wrong thing. Thanks, Windows. All right, let's just run it. Just about. This isn't a good sign if we can't trust the. Again, so what's going on is we're simulating the command being sent, but not the chat message. So if we look at the running scene tree right now, it's the same structure that we saw earlier. Let's fine-tooth comb the spoofing elements and make sure that we can't possibly... I wonder if the spoofer is somehow getting called and messing things up. So it's only supposed to run if the game is at test. So I can set a break there to know that it hasn't fired, and I can set a break here to know that it hasn't fired. Now this should exist higher up. It actually should. It's neither here nor there. But let's see if there's any other place that could possibly be. Specifically, we care about this. Let's search spoof. Seriously. All right, let's disable testing. So this is weird because when we do it inside of VS Code, we get completely different results. This is very concerning. So BSS works, and then join crashes. So when we're getting node, object is not set to an instance of an object. Null ref. So this get node and players. You know what I'm wanting to do? I'm going to close and reopen Godot. Man, today's been a day of like weird things. Let's I'm gonna do this. Vars players equals this, and then we're gonna set a breakpoint here. While you're at it, restart Windows. Let's do it. Stranger things have happened. Okay, so we hit our break. Sorry, guys, you don't have to join right now. So, yeah, players is null. I don't understand. Not enough players. Right. This is the weird thing that's going on. We're getting two different behaviors. If we run in Godot, we get entirely different set of behavior. Oh yeah, that happened in like 1 second. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Okay, so but we still there's null stuff that shouldn't be null. So that's neither here nor there. Like okay, we'll do 60 seconds. So that was kind of a non-issue. I forgot to change it back for testing. Okay, we're back to 60 seconds. We're connected. We're executing the BSS command. We're joining. And then as we join, don't worry about joining right now, Pooh, because we're trying to figure out what's going on here. When we go to add, oh my God, you filled the whole wagon. Wow. Where's Calvin? He should be outside. Hang on a second. I'll be right back, guys. Head pats for the doggo. All right, we'll do that real quick. He's being a little feisty. We'll see what happens. Here comes the feistiness. Calvin, don't do it. Let's get that scratches. Oh, there we go. There's the spot, Papa. Oh, yeah, right there, Papa. Oh, that's the ticket. That's the ticket. Oh. Hey. I'll get you going again. Don't you do it. Alright, I'll give you your space, okay? Hey, no biting. No. There you go. Kill the teddy bear. Alright. It's true. I don't understand what's going on right now. I don't understand. It's totally a different. Uh-oh. Editor background redeem. What a delicious redeem. Calvin. Buddy. All right, Frozen. That's all right. It's still delicious. Yeah, no, it's so funny, Frozen, until we actually tried to oh, I picked the song. Hey, buddy, am I gonna have to kick you out again? Calvin. Thank you. Is this the song? What's that song about California from the guy from that's the song I'm trying to find. We'll just pick this random song. It might be it. Yeah, this is it. Dev, how's it going? Ah, come on. Don't think I'll ever play this song intentionally as far as like, oh yeah, it's a perfect. Oh, maybe if I go to see family. I did a building on stream. Ooh, you got up some pics? Pics, or it didn't happen. This function in this node can only be accessed from a main thread or a thread group. Use call deferred instead. I'm so confused. All right, hang on. I gotta let the dog out. That song's 13 years old. Oh, nice. It's looking good. Now I can... Ah, I know what happened. I know exactly what happened. I changed these. And for some reason, this is causing an issue. I bet that's part of it. Let's do a search for resource loader. Okay, so we're only doing it for the player scene now. And that one's not showing up, right? So this is the pack scene for the games, the sprite frames. And then we're going and in main, GD load. So we're doing that. Active game scene. Instantiate. Add the child. So if we go back to PSS, And we're only getting a node here. Players, that's the one we just want to add the child to. So why would this be causing an issue? I don't know, but we'll do the same thing here. We'll get this back to GD load. Cost of living is crazy. Crime and homelessness. People are rude and crazy. Population isn't small either. Where we were, it was technically on the smaller side for sure. The town... Actually, the population side, I think of... is it roughly the same as the town we left, Trish? At least for Twin Falls? Let's find out. Paso Robles, California, population. And then we'll try Twin Falls, Idaho. It's even bigger. Twin Falls is actually bigger than where we left. And totally different. Yeah, no, it's unfortunate. I mean, the crime there, crime and yeah, Twin was more like San Luis Obispo, yeah, which was in the same county. But it's the crime was one of the bigger reasons. It's actually bigger than SLO. Yeah. I mean, we compare local news has generics. Yeah, they were saying so we lose preload then, right? Because they were saying to use resource load. Let's see what this does. And then we'll do the Pac-Man thing here in a second. So we'll do BSS, join, and then players is still null. God dang it. I don't understand what is going on here. They recommend using resource loader. Okay, so that wasn't it. So we'll go back to resource loader because I want to keep it at resource loader because that you get caching with that. Can be janky for exports, of course. Nothing is, dude. Let's just search GD load everywhere. So we have it for the shader material, so we can resource load that. Resource load this. And that. And then this pack scene here. But yeah, we were comparing this area when we were thinking about moving here to where we were and just the local news. And I mean, it was about once a week somebody was killed, like murdered in the town we left in California, Paso Robles. And then we actually, like, it was a friend of my mother-in-law's that was taken. She was killed and buried on her property. I doubt it's issues with GD load though. I have no idea why it's not stable, but so far it's been working just fine since 3. I know, right? Well, this is a weird thing because it's not working when we're. I'm getting completely different behavior. First of all, when I try and run it from Godot, it actually works. It works for the most part. Yeah, it turned out somebody she had hired had killed her. So it works totally fine here. So now I can't even do it in VS Code. We can join fine, but then we have all these other bugs, and I can't set breaks because we're not running the C# debugging. Hey, Trish, can you join the game real quick, just so I can? Not enough players for a match. Okay, let me start it again. But this is a little disturbing that I get completely different behavior when I test the game in VS Code. And all right, there's Nick. There's Miss Cricket. What a bummer. You know what I think might be going on is I tried to open up the project in look at this. I bet I tried to open it up in Visual Studio, and I bet it fudged with something. God damn. You know what? I'm gonna delete. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna delete the mono folder. We're gonna delete the mono folder because I remember reading that sometimes when you get weirdness like this, to just delete it and let it rebuild. So maybe we can get some more consistent problems here if we do that. So let's go to Godot, mono, and we're just gonna delete it. And let's continue. Yes. Okay. And let's reopen Godot. And we'll try running again. Okay, so mono was rebuilt. Because I've been doing a lot of, I don't know. I've been doing a lot of weird things. All right, let's try BSS again. And join. And look at that. We're not getting any errors. Wait. God dang it. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. Players is null. It does see it as a node. Static members. Did I need to do build again? No errors. We'll try it from Godot. That's really impressive work, Dev. I can't believe what you can do. Yeah, but in general, we found in this area people are a lot nicer and they're not. It's just a little frustrating to live in an area and watch it destroy itself and to say, hey, this is going to be doing something bad here and point it out and then kind of get ignored. Okay, so you were the side to serve and it can't call this function in this node. Use call deferred. Node not found. %ball. Isn't it crazy I can't get a job in 3D to a level where I lose hope? Yeah, that's got to be frustrating. That I don't know. Object reference to not set to an instance of an object. 63 and 69 on Spoofer, so we can go check that out. Ah, okay. I can add this in here. And maybe that's part of it. We'll try it in Godot first. Let's clear out our errors. Build it again. $59. Sorry, Nick. Let's give it another shot. Okay, so now we're not getting the error of the null ref. And maybe that cascades some other problem. It doesn't make any sense to me why, but maybe that's causing the scene tree stuff to be an issue. Really want to get my teeth whitened. Whenever I see myself on camera here, they look especially horrendous. But I know it's the white balance that I have everything set to. But still, damn. While we're waiting, really quick, I just want to see. Let's see who's live. Because today is going to be a day that Els is going to possibly stream today. He's not going to be able to do streams for the next 2 weeks on Thursdays. And so they're going to try and get one in tonight. So we'll see what happens there. Okay, so I don't know who that is. I'll try serving. It's not me. And we didn't get an error in the debugger. You want to give it a shot, Nick? And now we get the errors. Okay. I don't think they look horrendous in person. No, I don't think so either. Like in the mirror. Caller thread can't call this function. And it sucks. These error messages are in the engine, right? So it's hard to track this back. Line 15 from BSS. So let me let's change the external editor again because I don't like how it's doing this. Put it back to go away. I don't need you. Oh, Pac-Man. I gotta do Pac-Man. Who did the redeem for that? Bob, are you still here? And Bob did Double Dare. Jesus, Bob, I'm sorry. We're going to disable the external editor. Should I do Pac-Man first and then Double Dare? I'll do Double Dare since you're here right now. All right, here we go. Dev, you missed one of the Double Dares today. I watched the whole episode. There's a funny question that I think you'd like. All right, it's time for another Double Dare question. The question is, this is very U.S.-centric, North America specifically, United States related. In what city was the Declaration of Independence signed? In what city was the Declaration of Independence signed? Philadelphia is correct. Devro gets the points. All right. Let's see here. Good guess, Pooh. Devro now tied with Pooh. Neck and neck, these two guys. Pooh has the lead, though, since he got the 5 points first. DC, I'm a terrible American. Fired. We just strip your badge. All right. We all have badges in America, our American badges. Does this take us straight to the... No, it doesn't. Okay, let's go to Bumpset Spike. Let's see what line we have going on here, and then we're going to do a round of Miss Pac-Man. So we're going to go G115G, or is it GG115, or is it 115GG? There it is. Okay. So right here, get node. It doesn't like this all of a sudden. Literally all of a sudden, but only when we're playing the chat, when we're playing the game, not when we're through chat. No, yeah, it was Philadelphia. Philadelphia was the answer we were looking for. What are in District of Columbia? Because as I understand it, Washington, D.C. is not technically... It's weird. It's not technically a U.S. territory. There's something weird going on there. And it's on purpose. Can we look that up and figure out what's going on there? Commonly called Washington, D.C., capital city of the United States. Sometimes referred to the father of the country because it's named after George Washington. District is named for Columbia, a female personification of the nation. Yeah, here we go. It's a federal district. The U.S. Constitution provides for a federal district under the exclusive jurisdiction of U.S. Congress. Washington, D.C. is not part of any U.S. state and is not one itself. The Residence Act, adopted on July 16, 1790, approved the creation of the Capital District along the Potomac River. The city was founded in 1791, and Congress has held its first session there in 1800. The city originally had smaller boundaries than it does now. This is why you do not want to commit any crimes, specifically federal ones, in Washington, D.C. You will get destroyed if you commit federal crimes in Washington, D.C. But let's go ahead and do a round of Miss Pac-Man. You'd think. But who watches The Watchmen, right? Sorry, I left all the mics on, so all the batteries are dead. Oh god, the clip to the battery just blew off. I gotta like hold it down or something. How are we gonna do this? Oh no, it's stuck. I'm gonna jam a key in here and hopefully it'll hold it in place. Okay. Isn't the Isn't the whole Watchmen concept a European one? Like the source of the idea of the term. I think it's the comic book borrowed it from, because Who Watches the Watchmen is from a poem, right? All right, let's play a round of Miss Pac-Man.
Why do you have a random tomato in your hand? Where did this come from? All right. Mike's good. Mike's good. Let's do a round. Let's kick some butt. I needed this break. Thanks for the redeem. My name is John Kimball. All right. Okay, here we go. All right, Nick, how we going? Oh no! Man, this is bad. I'm doing so good and so bad at the same time. We're gonna do another round after this for sure. Sorry for eating in your guys' ears. Dang it, that's fair. So my default scores tend to be about where I was struggling to reach to break the first time, right? So we've definitely reached a new zenith. Ah. Are we still on good on sound? Yeah. Woo-wee! Oh my! Even though I'm doing bad, I'm doing good. No! Oh! I've never seen that graphical glitch before. All right, one more time, guys. The camera's still set up good? Not gonna let that cherry get away. again! Ha ha! Did you guys see that? So I can explain what happens there. It's because the collision detection is happening on a byte level, and it just so happens that because you can't have a center byte, the leading byte for Miss Pac-Man can cause it to, if you change your directions fast enough, when they check for collisions, you'll actually escape detection because your byte flips over before it can see a hit. All right, almost a perfect board. Not quite, but pretty close. I'm giving you guys the best I can, the best game. All right. Sounds good, Miss Cricket. All right. Oh, shoot. I screwed that up. Ah! All right, well, better than dying on the first board. But I lost that fruit. You know, very few people know that the pretzel grows on a tree. Oh my gosh! Oh, this sucks. Lost my lead. All right, not bad, but still pretty hairy right now. About halfway to where we need to be. Only one life left. Damn it. Ah! Oh well. I'm getting there though. I just had to say something. Oh, that was a good run though. Got to get on that board more often though. Got to practice on it. There's a lot of stuff with the score and everything that I need to focus on as well.
All right, now let's get back to work. It's going to be like that. That's how it works on Aleph, especially with those fruits. But it's sometimes it's like, you got to be careful and everything. But I think go for it all. Try to get it all. I feel like that's the only way to really get a good high score is to get good enough to be able to do that every time, Yeah, so it's on line 115 here. We're trying to grab the ball and it doesn't see it. Now, here's what we could do is let's get a description of the scene as it's seen by the yeah, if you min max. Well, okay, so I just had a realization this last session, just playing right now, it hit me. Something I haven't been doing that I should be doing. And that is, you'll notice that the ghosts I can get the ghosts to group, right? And then they're all together chasing me. And when I do that, I'll always go for the power pellet to get the 4 in a row. And it occurred to me, especially at the start of a board, because once they group, they stay chasing you in the same patterns. So it occurred to me that I should keep them grouped and clear out as much as the board as I can until I've exhausted moving around the board with them under my control. And then the minute I can't control them anymore, or I start to lose that control, that's when you go for a power pellet. And you clear them out. And then you just keep doing that. And you should have a safer run, especially at the beginning when you're trying to get the most pellets in at the start as you can. Because later on in the later stages, they all come out at the exact same time. There is no 50-year-old game, new strats. They might be old strats. I don't know. I haven't really tried to see how people are supposed to play it. Thank God it's not 50 years old, because that would mean I'm 50. It came out the year I was born. I think Miss Pac-Man did. So let's describe the node scene tree as it sees it, so we can get an idea of what the hell's going on. I believe under object. No, it's got to be under node. Get children. An array of references to the node's children. So it's an array of nodes. So how about on ready? We do this. We say for each child node child in get children for each cannot operate on a method group. Did you intend to invoke the method group? Do we have to cast it? Type and identifier required. Oh. It's get children, and we just call it. And then for each child, we debug write line child dot name. Okay, so that should get a list of all the scenes in the BSS when it boots up, relative to where we are, what it sees. Oops. So it has players. It has ball. There's announcer. Now, why is it we can talk to announcer but we can't talk to ball, right? Why is that the case? And let's when we go to the first time we crash is right. I mean, the timer seems to start fine. So let's join. Jesus Christ. BSS 207. What is it talking about? The function in this node label can only be accessed from the main thread or thread group. Okay. Did something get edited or changed? Just the announcer code here. Chat commands is pretty significant. We did a lot here, but again, this shouldn't be affecting anything. And then spoofer, we're just testing some things. Settings. Oh, okay. Okay. Where else is there a label? What the hell's going on here? Their display name. I don't understand. It's all right, Pooh. It's not working. Dude, everything's just busted right now. But again, it's only when we're running live chat. This really is not making any sense to me. I know, it was, dude, I was making so much progress today. And we refactored a bunch of stuff, which is like, okay, it's got to be something about that. But no, this is really just kind of started happening right. Okay, so now we're doing the spoofer stuff. So these are all my debugs to make sure we weren't accidentally hitting the spoofer. So now that we're testing, we are. And now the game is running fine. And it's completely different sets of problems if I run it. This is the other part where nothing is making any sense. I'm going to, you know what I'm going to do is get rid of this. Because this, I'm going to close Godot. And whatever is going on here, I suspect might be something. And then we'll reopen. Let's reopen VS Code. Oh my God, I think I know what it might be. I exported these EXEs. Oh my God, that's probably what it is. But why would it only affect... Okay. This might be it. Holy crap! Okay, guys, I can explain what was going on, but oh my God. All right, let's play a match, you and me, Pooh. I exported... I was trying to get this working in Visual Studio. And so Visual Studio was saying, hey, you need a debug executable in the project directory in order for me to attach to it to give you debugging or and all that. And so I had exported that into the project folder. So apparently VS Code and maybe even Godot itself is like, oh, there's an executable of the game here. I'm going to do something with that. We'll find out on Godot's side. Possibly. We'll see here if we can even serve. I'm getting the command ready. Let me get the chat over here so that we can at least... Yeah, it takes a minute. So we should add a timer. Yeah, I need to add a cooldown if I'm going to do that, though, because it'll... Man, it sure seems to be taking a long time. Oh, it's serve. Okay, here we go. Is it me? No. And then we crashed. And it's the same thing. Okay, so that... All right. Well, at least we know why we're out of sync. And we have a completely different problem now with it not finding the ball node. Let's get the children when we're serving the ball. Why are we grabbing the ball node directly? We've already gotten the node ball here. So we just go ball here. Delete node players. That's another one that's doing it. So maybe if that... Okay, here's another possibility, but I still don't know why it matters. Yeah, my concern is that we can't simulate these bugs in our chat testing, right? That's what I don't want to have happen. That's the whole reason why we're building the tool to fake the chat. Like, this should have cropped up. Like, why is this different because it's in production? Or not production, but why is it different because we're running the commands, right? That doesn't make any sense to me. So I don't quite understand that. And then it's happening again here. Add child. So now we're dying here. Again. This works just now with us, right? And now it isn't. So this should be ball. Maybe the match isn't starting properly. I mean, we add the scene here, and then we run a call deferred add child for this scene. And let's do a break on ready. Okay, so ready is firing. Right now it sees all the scenes that we want it to see. Let's try join again. So why was I able to join and you weren't? Okay, so now we're dead. So once again, I want to run the same script here to see what it sees when we try to join. Add a player. So BSS join. Can you do join again? I hadn't done BSS yet, Pooh. So why is it inconsistent now? This is this like now it's totally. Oh, did it start? I don't think it started yet. Ah, Crimson Krebs. All right. Object reference and not an instance of the object. Oh, I think I know what it is. So we have to load, but we still need to load the resource, but we have to instantiate it. That's okay. Okay. So we're instantiating the player here. That's fine. That works fine. But why is it so inconsistent? Okay, player instantiate. And then we need to look at everything that we're grabbing here that we preload. Okay, let's go over to Avatar. And so dude, it's the worst. Bugs are the worst. Okay, it's probably still going to crash, but we can give it another shot here. Poo. Oh my goodness. Okay. He could be. I just don't understand. I don't understand why this isn't a problem. The problem for me, that this whole thing, okay, so now it happened again. The hell is going on? Why is this intermittent? None of this is making any sense. It's completely intermittent. Yeah, but when we do test mode, it runs fine. So that's the part that's really throwing things off. Yeah, I guess maybe. I mean, we could test that idea. Let me delete mono again. Let me delete the shader cache. So it won't let me delete it. So maybe when we were trying to delete mono, it really didn't delete it. Let's try again. Now it's gone. Okay, so we'll wait to join. I'll do 30 seconds. Not 30 minutes. Okay, we'll make it 20 seconds because it's been probably 10 just trying to get the timer going. why would time matter? I don't want to go down a... The thing is I don't know why that would be a thing, and I don't know what that means. So I don't want to start... Like... Let's run it in here. We'll get the remote scene up. Well, it's just the association. I don't want to... It's causality, right? We have to be careful with causation. I guess we could try, yeah. Okay, so we're both in there. And we're in the players. So let's try slow. Hell yeah, Bit. We've been going great, and then all of a sudden we have the weirdest bug on planet Earth. Sorry, I just restarted it. All right, we'll do a delayed join, Pooh. And see, this is the other thing is we're doing this now in Godot. We're running it straight from Godot engine, so we might have a totally different experience. So Bit, we're having this weird problem where when we do simulated chat commands, everything runs fine. And then when we do actual real chat commands, all hell breaks loose. So I'm going to set a timer for 30 seconds again and try to join late and see what's going on. Now we're looking at the scene tree again, and it looks fine. Let's double check. BSS, everything's here. There's the players. There's the ball. Just like the real world, exactly. All right, I just tried to join. And we got 130 errors. All kinds of stuff about nodes and labels and happening in add player. Are the commands working for you guys? Yeah, it's just weird because the game keeps going. Kinda. So yeah, it's not working for you guys. Try serving, Pooh. Nothing. Okay. All right, as an experiment, we're gonna have the game start really fast. Okay, so we'll tell we'll give us 10 seconds to join, okay? All right, I'll get the serve command ready. Must be you guys. Try the serve command. Yeah, the arc of the ball is a little wonky right now. So you bump to yourself, which is possible. That's a known bug. It's not a bug technically because the code doesn't handle it correctly because I haven't added it yet. So, but in terms of expectations, it is a bug. And now you can set to yourself as well. This is true. Poor bits left out of the rotation. It should accept shout, I think, so you can do bump and then a bunch of text. All right, so that's me to serve. And now it's totally glitching out. Okay, let's look at the debugger. So we're looking at BSS line 18. 118. Node not found. Animated sprite 2D. It's right here. It's right here. I'm not sure how to see what called it. I just don't understand this, because check this out. If I turn on testing, the game will just play itself without any problems. So maybe I'm going about this the wrong way, and maybe there's something that testing is doing that we are not. Because, yeah, if I run this, let's start the start time for the game to be a lot sooner. So I'll have the game start in 1 second. So the shaders are messed up right now. We're not instantiating individual shaders. So let's we can fix that. It's not being used right now. The shader stuff is broken right now. Yeah, I added that in there, but it's not. If you look, you'll see it. It shows no. Let me fix the shader issue real quick. So yeah, in testing, it plays itself fine. We don't have any of these weird missing this and missing that. But why? Why? Game can play itself fine. But when we play it, references to objects in the scene tree suddenly are non-existent or stop working. How does that make any sense? What if something that we're doing when we intercept what if it's when we're adding the player, there's some basic thing All right, we're going to do it live. Let's look at add player. When is this happening? Add players when we receive some command arguments. So this could be it. We could, all right, maybe maybe I'm spoofing the wrong things. It's really frustrating. Isn't this frustrating to see it in action and no, we can't do that right now? I'm going to go use the restroom really quick and we'll get back at this. In the meantime, I'll put on the appropriate music for this once again. bed. Go to your bed. Oh. Love you. Get up on that bed. Get up on your bed. All right. So, okay, really quick before we do the room clean. We're going to change the join time back to 10. I set a break when we add the player, and I want to see what we're getting back from when we receive a command. Because I suspect that maybe there's something that we're faking that we're actually not properly getting. That it's not something valid. That we're faking it, and then we're using it when we fake it, but it's actually not there when we get a real chat command. So, it's a possibility. I don't know. It's worth it to try. Usually it's the opposite, right? I mean, the thing is now we know that if this does work, that it is going to work. I just can't get it to work. All right, join. And let's see. So we're supposed to have an ID. We do. And a display name. We do. We have a team and a color. So then we set the name and all this other stuff. And join the game. Not enough match. Okay, so I set it to 10 seconds, so it happened pretty quick. I don't know if anybody's here right now. Let me start over. PSS and join. I used to have it and get 2 pizzas to get the like really thick kind. All we're going to be able to do is bump it back and forth to each other. Oh, you can't see it. Why is it working right now? Oh, gotta get the spike in after the notification. Oh, okay. Might have found a... Oh, God, I don't... Oh, God, bump, 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 bump! All right, set it over to poo. I don't think set is going to work because... Oh, I guess it is. Oh, my God, are you serious? Why is it working? It seems to be working right now. Now the serve That would be U to serve, but I don't know if that's going to work. I actually don't have a fail state set for... okay, so we crashed. Regardless, this flashing thing should still be okay. Object reference not set to an instance of an object. All right, so let's check the what happens when we score a point. Hey, good boy. Thank you. Thank you. He's a good doggy. Oh, clean. Heck yeah. That reminds me. Who's live? All right. Oh, that's weird. Was it working before? Or I've never been able to get it to work.
Oh, dude, this is very familiar. There's a oh no, you don't pass a parameter. What is it you do? Yeah, there's a very particular you might want to read the docs a little closely about that. Is it a check button or a checkbox? A texture. So there's something about on base button, if you look at button pressed, if the state is pressed, means the button is pressed down. Setting button press for the resultant toggle being emitted. If you want to change the press state without emitting the signal, set press no signal. No, that's not it. I remember there being something weird about it. All right, I'm gonna get to cleaning. Calvin is just like, what the heck is going on, Dad? What are you doing, Pa? Let me help, Pa. Let me help clean. Oh, Calvin, stop. That's my boy. Thank you for listening. Okay, pause up. No. Pause up. This paw right here. Come on, paw up. No. Calvin, I'm not playing. No biting. No. Good boy. Wow, you're really understanding no. Good job, buddy. I'm so proud of you. Cal, don't do it. Calvin. Okay. I don't want you to fail. I don't want you to fail, so I'm going to ask you to leave, okay? I'm going to ask you to leave, all right? Because you're in that mood, that puppy mood, and you have to know that when that happens, we don't like it, okay? All right, let's go. Okay, good boy. Thank you. Thank you. All right, out we go. Good boy. All right. Man, he's very trainable. Like more than any, like that would have been like 10 years of training on my old dogs. I don't even think like he seems to get what I'm talking about. Hey, honey, which color is missing from the vacuum? Because I've got one of the fan attachments for Miss Sandwich. Man, that was quick. Okay. Let me do another 2 minutes. I think to clean your room should be longer. I think 5 minutes, as much as it sounds like a lot in execution, it's surprisingly not. It's actually not a lot of time. Okay, it's got to be underneath. It's got to be underneath here. Nope. What about under this? Nope. So many things. Okay.
Okay. Is it a toggle? Have you checked toggle mode? You said it was a texture button? You're reading about it? Okay. Is it possible that when I'm simulating chat events, it's from one thread? Because the errors that I'm getting are about thread groups and using call deferred instead. Can only be accessed from the main thread or a thread group. So if there's many threads, when a chat message is received from Twitch for real, it could come from a different thread, and therefore we need to be, I'm not using call deferred on correct things, and that's causing this issue. I didn't know I was having to worry about threads. That's what's weird about this, right? Okay. So the first one is about this here. So let's get this node in its own thing. And then we need to call defer all this other crap. Now we want to get the node as a shader material. No, we want to get this, and then we need to get a shader material. And that should be a shader material. And then we can do this in a call deferred. So let me get an example. So then we call set shader parameter, and then we're going to give it flash and that value. Then we have a bunch of that would explain the inconsistency and the reason why when we wait suddenly it's a different thing. If the Twitch chat listening is cycling, it'll come in on different threads. I don't know. Again, this is just hypotheticals here. Then we also have a node not found. It does give us a clue, but I don't want it to be seen as the causal problem, right? Because I don't even know how to troubleshoot that. Like, where in my code would I look for over time, except for the timer to start the match, right? All right. That's weird. Now basic chat commands aren't working. So cool. The game didn't even start. All right, give it a shot. Didn't have enough time. All right, let's start it again. So if this didn't work, if what I did didn't work, then it should crash right away as soon as we serve because of the flashing. Okay. Okay, it's not me. No, it didn't crash, but we have a debug message right off the top. Can't append to a tween that has started. You stop first. Can't append. What the hell is going on? Ball 29. Sorry. Yeah, I should go as well. I appreciate you hanging out. I always appreciate the support. Let's find someone to raid. You have a good night, Pooh. See you later. Doggo head pats. Oh, is he here? No, I had to let him out. I'll give him some head pats when I go outside. Hopefully I had to let him out. Otherwise, is he destroying? Who knows? All right. We'll do art again. Art's cool. Or is it /raid? All right, guys. Much love to you all out there. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good night. See y'all tomorrow. Yeah. This was a good one. What are we? Almost exactly 8 hours. No break.